happy. It is not. It is me. Issy the frog. Oh, happy. Hi, Lily pals. I'm awake, but at what cost? But wow! Stellar for 65 months, J for 57 months, RNG for 23 months all at once. Holy damn. Immediate snuggle pile be upon you. Ah. Funny enough, in my sleepage, I did have a dream, and I don't remember much, but the one thing I definitely do remember is that I don't remember the context. I think I was like in a school building, and me and Stellar were co-workers, and like we just have like this little period where like we don't have to work and stuff, and so like we went into the room and the first thing we did was hug and kiss. Ah yes, co-workers. I liked it. I enjoyed myself. Oh my god, we were co-workers. Is that the new roommate's best friend? Well, I don't know, because like my first thought when I hear co-workers with that kind of connotation is I think the straights have that one. It's the gays that have to have roommates. But, you know, such hectic times. Who the fuck knows or cares? Anyway, I felt like maybe doing some drawage today. I didn't really know what. It was either gonna be more Muppets, or maybe more creatures, some critters, or maybe possibly something else entirely. I don't know. I don't feel like... Well, here's the thing. Obviously, I have the Muppet model up right now. I don't know if I want to... I don't know if I'm really anticipating to finish it by this stream, even if I'm planning for at least 4 hours. I was thinking, you know, a little progress is still progress, though. I might do, like, the idle animation for, like, when I'm not talking. Drawful, Drawfy, Drawmageddon. Otherwise, I think I just now had a little spur of the moment, like little twinkle of inspiration of something I could maybe do. I can maybe do it. I can do it. But first, before anything, I need some good, see different tunes. Inspiration, you gonna roll with advantage? Maybe. Maybe. I am still tired. God. Okay. Muzak. I got a whole mishmash of stuff ready. So let's see what we draw up. Oh, that's funny. The first song and the first song for working on a Muppet model. And it's in a range called Marionette. Okay. Draw me like one of your French frogs. So I think the only thing I really had left to really finalize for the moment is just giving me some heckin' hair. You're not tired. I've never seen your Michelin sauna. I do this on a different layer. Unlike last time, it seems like my internet might actually hold out. Knocks wood. Is he with Miss Piggy Ringlet? Wait, does Miss Piggy have curled hair? Sometimes. Sometimes she do. Hang on. I'm gonna add a little bit of elevation here. Gonna start with the bangs. Nothing too wild or extraordinary, unlike my actual module. You may or may not be curious about why I feel so tired today, but there is actually kind of a reason. Hi, cookware. Oh yeah, the stream frogs. Uno. I think I gotta place Juno's in front like that. Dos. Tres. Where's everybody? Let me turn this music up a bit. The mixing is a bit soft, and I love this song. I want to keep we're close, but I'm not sure if there's enough room on the table. Here, let me finagle a bit. There we go. There we go. Like such. Did Izzy stay up late till like 4 a.m. doing redacted by the committee of Izzy's personal life? Well, I was up late doing something. Congrats, RNG. You get the color wheel duties again. And we got Frank. I'm gonna need you to draw more. Draw faster! Hi, Vinky! Okay. By the power of color wheeling. Okay. So. I was up late, watching some anime. For once. It's not really a regular habit for me. One of them was brand new, that I never watched before. And the other one I haven't finished watching yet, but it was one that I dropped like some years ago and had to start over. The first one, the one that I watched all the way, it really only like caught my attention like on a sidebar of the site I was using. Didn't know any background information ahead of time. And it was like, I thought our Muzzy isn't bald any longer. Thought Muzzy was the hole where the hand goes on Muppets. Yeah. Imagine the Muppets being alive and someone sticks their cold hand in. Ah, oh, Frank Streak is back. Nice. My mind is going so many places at once. So like the first anime, right? I'm trying to think of how exactly the title was. I think it was something like plus-sized misadventures in love. It was a little like a little rom-com. And it was really it was cute. The main character was an absolute delight. Streak is back to him at 24. Nice! As kind of, you know, an expectation of, you know, the kind of sense of humor a lot of anime tends to go for, it is unfortunately like the main plus-sized character in question, our protagonist, is kind of the butt of the joke sometimes, but like she is so bright and cheery and like confident that it's like it made it more tolerable to me. I don't know about how well it really gelled with most people. I did take a peek at like reviews and stuff. Whoopsies, I tripped into boobies. Ha ha ha. Ain't this funny? I got smacked. Ha 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 ha. Not really. It's not quite that crass or crude. Crude. Um, I think, like, so the premise was that, obviously, like, in a society where, like, fat phobia is such a problem, you know, people, like, picking on and, like, belittling fat people for being ugly and because they're fat and shit. And it's like, basically the protagonist started out that way, like really fucking depressed and insecure about it. But then she got into an accident and she got a head injury that gave her a bout of amnesia. And so when she woke up in the hospital, she kind of had like a personality shift. And so now she feels like she's the fucking greatest, most beautiful woman in the entire world. Like, so fucking cute. And honestly, she deserves to feel that way. She is really precious. Was it specifically about them losing weight? Um, um, not really. I think, like, a lot of the jokes stem from, like, yeah, like, she's really confident, but in such a way that, like, sometimes, like, other characters wonder if she might be, like, delusional. But it's like, I think over time it was like, people kind of come around to seeing things her way, which, that's better, at least. Delulu cray cray, because I accept myself real. Yeah, and not once does she ever try to lose weight. Part of it is that, like, she kind of treats it like, kind of her food habits as being kind of like a beauty care routine. And I'm like, fucking, why are these low-key kind of goals? Like, takes a lot of effort to maintain a perfect body like mine. Yeah. On one hand, I'm glad she gets to feel that way about herself now, but on the other hand, I hate that, because of course the only way a fat person can kind of love themselves and feel beautiful is if they get a fucking head injury. Yeah. It's a flawed premise, but, I think she herself, the protagonist, kind of salvages it, I think. Just, she has an infectious energy. At least that's how I felt. Actually, hang on. Might not be doing the hair right. Maybe in my older models I had straight hair, but I think this time around I kind of went with, like, more, like, slight wave. Gotta have a bit of delusionality in you to be good. I don't know, the cynical part of me wants to agree, but infectious energy? So you're saying she's carrying the happy virus and is consuming the whole world till we become methed out blissheads spreading the plague of smiles. She is the sunshine. They literally say that. I kind of interpret Izzy's hair as being always slightly wet. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I will say, um, it is a, it is mostly a rom-com, but like, there's also like, there's also like sprinklings of murder mystery in it too. Which are plot beats that go completely unresolved by the time the season ends, and I don't know if they're planning to make another season. I think I gave it like, because I know I use at least one of like the anime watching sites to keep track of what I've seen. I think I gave it like somewhere in like the early 70s kind of score. Rom-com. What? Murder rom-com? Yeah. It is based on a manga too, so it's not like there isn't any more material out there. Because the way it ends... Okay, this is a little loud. The way it ends is really fucking mean. It's a really mean cliffhanger in that regard. But like, it definitely came across as like, it's a plot thread that is kind of more eager to take its time rather than having everything dramatically revealed all at once, you know? Like, the bulk of the story is like her misadventures in love, as the title states, you know. What is this, school days? So that was one of the anime that I was watching. The other one that I was catching up on, that I was rewatching, was Michiko and Hachin. I distinctly remember Michiko being one bad bitch, and I am glad that my memory has held intact. It's fucking awesome. Yeah! Part of me is glad that, you know, so many years ago, I don't remember exactly when, like, I just ended up dropping it so I could start over. I had to pause halfway through because I got too tired to keep going, though. I was starting to fall asleep in my chair, and I was watching in subs, so I couldn't understand what was going on while I was dozing off, you know? It also helps that I never finished it anyway, so I want to see how it concludes. It's a lot of fun, though. We need more of that. More bad bitches! Bad beaches are always good. Yeah, but also just more black depictions in anime. Proper black depictions. Yeah, absolutely. I think it was a while ago. I also... I don't remember too much about it, but I think there was another anime that I saw cannon busters that seem to have like a predominantly black cast. I want to say that was like roughly around almost like 2019-ish. Are there any proper black female badass characters? There are black female characters. I don't remember a whole lot, but I'm not sure if badass was one of the terms I would use for at least one of the characters that I vaguely remember. I think part of the reason I don't remember much is, like, I think I saw it, like, while browsing Netflix or something, and I was like, oh, this seems kind of interesting. Let's give it a shot. And now I don't hardly even remember what it's about. Probably because it was roughly 2019, and by that time I was, like, knee-deep in, what, like, Dark Crystal? These love bad beaches and need more proper black representation, so combine them. Yeah. Oh man. There was another, like, animated series that I heard about a long time ago. I don't think it was anime, but, and I don't remember what it was called. I think I remember the premise well enough, though. Basically, it's like, it was like, what if, like, STDs caused, like, gender wars or something? And I think I remember most of the characters in that being black. Wait, doesn't that describe Michiko to Hachit? Yeah. STD gender wars? Yeah, there's, like, an STD super bug that, like, if you procreate, you die, basically. When was this? Oh, man. It was kind of, like, around the 2010s-ish. I remember, like... I just remember, like, there was a trailer drop for it, and it got, like, a whole lot of buzz. I think, like, around Tumblr, because that's where I spent most of my online time back then. Moko. And I'm wanting to say it wasn't anime. It was an animated series, though. Definitely with a more adult tone. What was the earliest show you remember running across online? Anime show. Oh, that's a good question. Earliest anime heard about online. I wasn't all that deep in the anime trenches in my youth, so... I think I could probably merge the layers now. Frog. Oh, let me think. I think a sci-fi short called Urbans. That's it! That was it! Okay, I didn't realize it was just a short. I thought it was like a pilot for like a bigger show or something. I remember watching on YouTube, divided in parts, of course, this ecchi show about angel slaves. I always forget what it was called. I think I vaguely remember hearing something of a show of that premise from Bennett the Sage from way back when. Maybe? I don't know. Okay. I think... Heaven's Lost Property. I think I would pin the earliest anime that I've heard of / watched online being Love Hina. I think that's where I'm gonna pin it. Okay. Okay. It was like this classic dude protag version gets his wish fulfillment by having an angel girl literally fall down from the sky and become imprinted to him, and basically establishing a slave-master relationship with which they sort of grapple with. Early online anime I watched was probably Black Rock Shooter. I know that started as a Vocaloid short. I think I actually put it on my to watch list at some point. Okay. Before I get to coloring, one thing I would like to do... I had the amusing idea to do a sort of like wibbly wobbly line kind of idle animation. Kind of like this kind you would see like either from Ed, Edd n Eddy or home movies. I kind of like that idea. So I'm basically just drawing the same thing, but with only slight variations. No clue what I was watching, but I watched some Japanese Primer Online pre-subs. No clue what I was watching, but I watched some Japanese Primer... Oh, I read that already. Remember Shimoneta? Not by that name, at the very least. Ooh, Stonehenge. Start flying below 2,000 feet! Oop. I know, way back when I was in the FanPro community on Tumblr, I know, a fairly big helping of that fandom, was, I guess, migrated over from, the Kage Pro fandom. At one point, I tried watching the anime adaptation. I think the first one, because there might be multiple. Um, I didn't get very far. Like, it's just, oh, this is something all my friends know and are really into. Why don't I check it out? Um, but again, I didn't get very far. I think I only watched like maybe the first, maybe 2 episodes at most. But then, not too long ago, I had a movie night in Annie's server. Where was it? Annie's server? Maybe it was Fluffy's. I think it was Fluffy's actually, where we watched the whole anime in one sitting. At some point I dozed off, so I didn't catch all the plot beats. But, like, for how it started, I was kind of enjoying myself. Seemed like a decent little series. If you were flying below 2,000 feet, you'd probably passed out from the eel smell. Show depicting a world where lewdness is prohibited and Panty Face Girl is trying to rebel against that, basically. It's one of those anime that's totally fine to watch until the second someone else comes into the room and then it's full panty shoot show. Ah. But anyway, I was thinking of Kage Pro because I think similar to Black Rock Shooter, like it started as like it started out as not quite a Vocaloid project. It just happened to use like Vocaloid voice banks to create itself, to manifest. That should be one of the anime I finish while I'm on this little period of anime viewership. Is Kage Pro also sometimes called Past Haze Days? I don't know. Maybe? I just know the anime adaptation is called Makaku City Actors. Heat Haze? Yeah, I don't know. As far as, like, the actual songs and stuff, I know virtually nothing. City Actors is 100% Heat Haze. Yeah, I watched that song stuff. I was so hyped for the anime that I still haven't seen it. Apparently it's one of those anime adaptations where, like, the real fans are actually not very pleased with it, from what I've heard. But I don't know, as a filthy outsider, like, I thought it was getting pretty decent for what I can remember. I liked the premise at the very least. So, goodish anime, maybe bad tier adaptation. New adaptations more often than not tend to break the mold that OG fans fell in love with. True. Literally last night, when I was having movie night in Annie server, literally the topic of adaptations came up. Where it's like, yeah, the adaptation doesn't follow the exact formula as the original. That's the whole idea. I think, well, not I think. The one that came up chiefly in that conversation was The Last Airbender. For clarity, we were not... No one was defending the Shyamalan adaptation. We were talking about the most recent live-action series, which I haven't watched. And considering the current state of what people in the IP are doing with it, I don't know, I'm not exactly thrilled to check it out anytime soon. For better, sometimes for worse, a lot of times in isekai. Speaking of which, it's just a very slight thing, but, like, while I was watching, plus-sized misadventures, I think it was, like, episode 6, for absolutely no fucking reason at all, like, no matter, like, I even tried, like, looking on other hosting sites, but, like, it's the same problem everywhere. For some reason, episode 6 of the anime gets completely confused with an entirely different anime in its place. I think it was, like, some random, like, isekai anime. It's like, what the hell is going on? What is this show? Like, part of me was thinking, like, oh, maybe this is a show that they're watching in the show, but then it kept going, and I'm like, what is happening? This isn't relevant to anything. And then an entirely different opening happened, and then, like, oh, this is, like, an entire error-ass shit. What, night hype for the new one-legged avatar with no reincarnation? OMG, I hate it when that happens in manga, let alone in anime. Is that a thing? Is that a thing that just happens sometimes? Where it just suddenly like, it suddenly carries over into an entirely different show or series for no explainable reason? Thankfully, I didn't miss anything. It just seemed like... it just seemed like episode 6 of the anime I was watching just straight up doesn't exist. It's labeled as a 12-episode season, but truthfully it's 11. Chapters sometimes happen where the wrong chapter is uploaded and all the following feeded websites take the same wrong chapter. Okay, but at least it's the same series, right? This was an entirely different show. They scammed me. They fucking jebaited me. What's kind of funny is that, like, you know, as I was forced to briefly sit through this random isekai series, like, it became increasingly obvious to me, like, oh, this just wants to be dungeon meshy. This is just what it's trying to be. And it's not nearly as charming. Oops, no, I did mean wrong chapter from a different manga? Oh, I see. Okay. That's so weird. Why is that a thing? Do distributors just really give that little of a shit? I say distributors, but it's probably more accurately like the online posters. Dungeon Meshi is actually just archetypal of the eating isekai genre, eating fantasy. Oh, that's a thing. I figured... I had the impression that Dungeon Meshi, like, because it was so well acclaimed and so fucking popular that it basically kickstarted, like, an isekai subgenre. Or, like, fantasy subgenre. I watched an anime film recently in theaters. It was a really nice experience. Kind of want to watch more animated movies now. Yeah. I'm kind of surprised at just how many, like, one-off, like, anime movies actually just exist without, like, a parenting series. Like, truly just self-contained. Disney would never. Eating fantasy is a whole thing, so typically when you're not doing character strength growth, they do exploration with food discovery as a central theme. And I'm assuming, like, it predated Dungeon Meshi? Because I think... I thought I saw... Like, didn't the Dungeon Meshi manga, like, come out, like, all the way fucking back in, like, 2014 or something? It's like, it was actually quite a while ago. It looks so good, it's called A New Dawn. The art style is stunning. It's like a classic coming-of-age story about familial bonds and legacy. I see, I see. Hard to say since these are all based on light novels, let alone their manga adaptations, so we're talking so long ago that I don't know the culture of genres at the time. Okay. So there's still the possibility that Dungeon Meshi just pioneered that sort of, subgenre explosion. Possible. Pioneered or popularized, definitely, yeah. I know for the random isekai I was subjected to at the time, it definitely came out after. And, like, I think, like, one of the characters was very clearly, like, a blonde elf. There was another one who is the dwarf. They had a... I don't know what they would call them in the context of their world, but, like, at the very least, like, they had what was essentially a dragonborn. It's like, I don't think Dungeon Meshi has as dragon people of that same caliber, to my memory. Is the light novel adaptation industry still going strong? I would imagine so. Basically, 99.9% of all isekai fantasy romance, fantasy drama, fantasy, etc., is all from light novels. Yeah. If it's not shonen like MHA, then it's probably from a light novel. Mm-hmm. Here I was thinking... And if it's not from a light novel, it's probably from a web novel. You got me. You fucking got me. I thought my alarm was going off. What about novels? I can't speak for Japan, but... I mean, if you want romance, if you want mystery, there's fucking so many over here. Just substitute a bell with a drum. Really? I realize that post sending it that I Pavloved you so hard I should specify. Teenage savior of the world who was hidden away and never told they were special until their hot demigod boyfriend rolled into town. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And every so often, you might get a passing awareness of chuds fucking bitching about it. Bitching about this one particular book or something. I'm like, shut up, you don't read. Chuds fudge. They sure do. Well, a consequence of spending most of today sleeping. I haven't had much to eat today, so I'm getting kinda hungry. I don't know what I should eat, though. I think there's a couple of pizzas in the freezer. I could have that. You see when she gets eepy. Easpy. How many can you name of that? Twilight, Skulldugger Bones, every YA novel basically, City of Ashes, the Immortals books, Chronicles of Nick. It's like, on one hand, I'm glad that, you know, monster fuckery seems to be catching on. But, like, on two notes. One, it's usually a bit tame compared to, like, the true monster fuckers. And also, you know, it's always, like, you know, hetero or, like, straight women protagonist with monster men. And it's like, not for me. Give me the fucking freaky girls. The women's. I want some femme freaks. Femme on femme freaks. Don Sean. Hard to believe that 9/11 gave us Twilight. The Demonata Saga. Zombie. Monster fucking catching on. It's a tale as old as time. Well, in common parlance. Or like in... I don't know. I guess like... maybe the word should be normalized? I don't know. Because, like, yeah, we've always been here, but, like... you know, it's not like so many people could be so open about it as they are nowadays. Most people are down for werewolf BF, but aren't ready for knots. I thought knots was the appeal. F/F freaks. No, that's just white girls! I think the whole werewolf BF thing mostly plays into patriarchal roles of, like, beastly masculinity and such. Yep. Yep. Hey, everyone loves to be dominated by big and strong hashtag Lamia. I haven't peered into recent werewolf fiction, but I fully anticipate they still lean into fucking, you know, alpha and beta bullshit. Makes my inner animal enthusiast fucking angry. Oh, okay, I'm gonna turn that down. Lennon likes to come in with an entrance. leaning into fucking sure hope so. It's less I'd say about the patriarchy, though. That's absolutely the main underlying themes, but more about being donned by hot big lady or guys. Example, Alien 2 aliens, hot mommy goth alien. Yeah. I love this theme so much. And Aliens was all about macho masculinity being redacted by hot dommy mommies. I'm about to say something that's not very controversial. Foreplay is hot. It is. It's extremely... ugh. I would say that's kind of more of like the average take for a lot of women, I think. You don't hear it so much from guys. This song is so catchy and so fun. There's still a part of me that's debating, like, maybe revisiting the Lennon series on stream. It's genuinely a debate because, like, if you were here back in the day, you would know it took fucking ages to fucking, like, play the entire series out into its entirety. I did it, but it took a while. That's because there's no engagement with it. Even just reading foreplay stuff, you get the sense like, oh yeah, this is very hot and actually serves more than the actual sex. Yeah. The only times in modern society men are trained to not be one chump pumps is the goon community, and that's got even worse other problems than masculinity. Etching. Fucking side glances at... oh, what was it? Like, sperm retention? Ugh. It's like, not only is it founded in, like, generally, you know, kind of weird and fucked up kind of shit, like, I mean, mostly Nazi shit, but it's like, not only that, but it's like, that's so bad for you. It's like, don't fucking do that. It's all very chemical and physical, yeah. Like, literally, one of my most favorite kinks is literally just, like, making out. Sperm retention is more incel stuff. Edging gooning is more the gay porno theater communities of 70s, 80s, LGBT. OG days, AIDS crisis. Okay, yeah. Heck, poppers is popular in both areas. Just kind of interesting that we don't really have theaters for those purposes anymore. Like, obviously the internet, but, like, it seems like a lot of times I think anything close usually tends to be, like, I haven't really looked much into it, so I don't know. But I don't know, it wouldn't surprise me if there's, like, porno cons. Wow, I can't believe you're this freaky. Kissing? What's next? Hand holding? Fear me. A quote from Always Sunny was about how not having porn theaters took some important place in society. There's a reason we don't have theaters there anymore. Also, I took a course in uni on Queen studies, and we covered the porn theaters, and shocked that the professor hadn't heard anything of, like, Discord good communities. Well, you got doujinshi conventions. That's close, but... I don't know, I've heard about, like, you know, people congregating together in mass numbers and just kind of, like, loosely being like, hey, we really like sex, do you want to go bone somewhere? Like, I don't know. I've never been, I don't know what it's all about. Queen studied. It used to be so simple. Anyway, let's see how much... Oh, wait a second. One thing I forgot. Okay. Let's see if this is suitably to my vision. It's kind of there. Kind of subtle. I kind of like it though. Hey, want a bone? Like, no joke though, Professor talked about how porn theaters in those communities have disappeared, but then being a 2018 Tumblr refugee of the porn communities, I'm like, Professor, you know there are still communities, but they're on Discord. But it's not the same thing! Losing the physical contact just kind of defeats the point. It kind of is by a lot of definitions. Sure, you lose physical contact, but these communities were never just about sex. They were about discovering self and being accepted. Yeah. Maybe it works as a filter? Damn, is there just a filter for that anywhere? It's like... Did I just do this manually for nothing? Oh well. Maybe it works as a filter? Yeah, for the jittery lines. Probably, yeah. Oh well. I mean, you're just kind of scrunkling. I don't know art enough, I just go, Canadian South Park? Well, either way, I think we're good to get the coloring, at the very least. Good to fill space in the stream. Okay, I need a ref. I need to pull myself up. Gotta have a look at myself. Would the blob model suffice? No. No, we get meta in here! Where the whole head detaches on talking. Oh yeah. He seems no stranger to doing the things the hard way, like using a music program from the 90s! It's what I know how to use! Okay. 2 Issies. What is this? Issy selfie hour? Yeah, the is selfie. Is selfie. Okay. Oh, no, that's not it. Hang on. One thing I gotta do. Ominous. Here we go. Hey, more issue. There's never enough. Krita's from the 90s? No. He said a music program. See, how long does this extended thing go for? 20 minutes, okay. Suddenly it's a FNAF animatronic. Oh no! Would you love me if I was a worm? I don't know, Emmy. Are you telling the truth? Hmm? Hmm? crazy out of context. Very crazy. What if Izzy was a worm? This would be a lot less... much less effort. Ta-da! Man, I'm gonna have to do this twice, too. But hey, let it be known. You are seeing here before you, all of this is handmade. So lots of people do frog face for Halloween. Is it bad that coloring I did picture Izzy being more Kermit green? I mean, cyan can be a kind of green if you squint. My hair is already sea green. Next model, Worm Izzy. It's a cyan worm. Green Izzy? This was made by AI artist Izzy. Oh no! Well, in before we get to pick Izzy's Muppet color like stream frogs. Sea green isn't real, it's blue! It's all blue! Gotcha. One of these days I should make a proper, like, rage emote. It's just I don't know how applicable it would be because I'm so chill. I am just so hard to flap. To be fair, cyan and yellow are the only true colors. Green doesn't exist. The lily pad is green, yeah. Izzy AI isn't real, it can't hurt me. Hello, Dizzy. It's okay, we'll rage for you. Well, I don't doubt you don't flap, you're not a bird. I didn't expect a hot link to actually happen. That kind of just applies to any, like... anything you type, like, word dot word. It's like always turns it into a hyperlink. Ooh, I like this song. It's short, but I really like it. Hyperlink blocked. Izzy.ai is in fact not a real website. Thank God. Izzy.hot. Izzy.cute/https. Twitch automatically puts dot anything as a link. Yeah. Izzy.izzy. What the? Twitch, you're so fucking weird. It's gonna be lowercase. Case sensitive, maybe. Issy.hot! Issy.good vibrations? I don't know how it works, actually. Okay. Maybe if I don't make the outline for it, but what if I... Ah! Nope, different layer, different layer. Layer it on top, please. Oh, Kermit's on the HRT now. This is confusing. Izzy.good vibrations. Twitch.fuck. Twitch.fuck you, Twitch. Oh, is it 3 letters or less, maybe? Oh, come on, Twitch! Somebody should run her street. She's smearing lipstick. What's the common denominator? It looks like, you know, word dot 10 character word. That's also lowercase. It has to go to a known high-level domain. Izzy.10 words? Fuck that shit. Ah! I think... You know what? I feel like Miss Piggy would absolutely vibe with it. She's already low-key kind of a gay icon anyway. Despite no evidence that she is gay. Could be bi. I don't know, the lipstick makes me laugh. Lipstick good? Okay, consensus, lipstick good. Miss Piggy would fuck this Muppet, she is a queen. I would be so honored. Okay, that's the sound of drums. The army has halted. Insert marching band sounds here. Ugh. One of them went down kind of weird. Okay. Is marching band the jockiest nerd activity? I don't know. Low-key kind of blowing my mind here. I mean, my first thought with any, like, musically inclined club or class is prep, but... Fencing is the jockiest nerd activity? Okay, yeah, I believe that. Apply the cream. The dark layer makes her look slightly emo. I mean, have you looked at me? Wait, which kind of fencing? Olympic? Stolen goods? Or gawk? Okay, this song's boring. I'm gonna skip it. Oh, hell yeah! Okay. What do I want to do next? Probably should, probably should do, like, slight little bit of eyeshadow. Works for me. Definitely very physically demanding too. Longsword fencing is low-key the only reason I'm not totally unathletic. See, very jockey. In before Disney turns out to be Clark from Sellsword Arts. Okay. Let's do the hat next. Just so it's... Just so we get that out of the way. Nope, nope. Lotus first. Forgot which color I picked out. I don't know if I'm gonna do any shading for this model. So, just gonna be a flat purple. Yeah, just like my regular model. God damn, innuendo is supposed to be my thing. Maybe, but puns are my thing. No, but I am a fan. They're great. Hashtag Jap the Whipper is hot. This Muppet has the most smoochable face. Ah, gorge. Now, Muppets don't got tones. It's supposedly felt. I mean, considering what I said, like, some minutes ago, like, being described as smoochable is... I take that as high praise. Oh, fuck yeah, Hecka, my girl! We're getting pandemonic on this planet. I've been tempted. Because I know, in my season 1, I had a Toho inspired? Based? Model? And I very well should make another one. And I should base it on, Hecadia. Felt more like felt up. She's so smoochable. She just takes all the lipstick marks and smiles. The opposite of felt up is touched down. Hashtag now you know. Pandemonic, is that the LGBTQIA convention in hell? Yes. Yes, queen. See, should I also do the clothes on this layer? Actually, my little skin spots might not be included, but I might include one of these forehead white encirclings. Just one. Don't know, but I'm not in the mood for semi-supernatural modern rom drama like Haven and the one about the succubus in leather. Lost Girl apparently is Canadian and she's canon bi. Nuts. Okay. Yeah, that works for me. Yeah, let's do clothes next. Hey, Izzy, can you set an alarm for 9 minutes? I'm cooking pasta. RNG can do drums for that, too. Shit. How late am I? Am I a minute off? Oh, God. Is Kermit the only naked Muppet? I had a feeling, Frank. He looks like she smokes weed. This is me Muppet. Muppet from High Demand. Never watched True Blood, but I think it was Vampire Diaries books that were my shit. She does look doped, right? Well, if I'm drawing some inspiration from Janice, it writes itself. Isn't Groper also naked, or is he a Sesame Street character? He's Sesame Street. I think Sam the Eagle is ironically naked. Okay. Boop boop. Ironically naked, too complex for me. Well, the joke is that, like, Sam the Eagle is, like, extremely prudish. Sorry, correction, not Vampire Diaries, it was Vampire Academy. Does anyone remember the name of the books? In a similar vein, they were about witches that had, like, a crescent moon on their forehead. Crescent moon on the forehead. It is very common in witch fiction. There's even a thing in Mists of Avalon. Sam the Eagle has Hank Hill vibes? No. No, not at all. Like, Hank Hill is so much more chill. Unless you mean, like, the square-shaped head. In which case, yeah. Okay. Sega. Design language-wise, okay. Found it was called House of Night. I don't know why I laughed. I don't know anything about it. Y'all know me enough that sometimes laughing is just an automatic reflex for me. Okay, well, this top half model is not gonna serve my purposes for the skirt, so... We're pulling up the full body, baby! Oh, that's right, I'm not wearing a skirt in this one. I guess I'll improvise. God. It'll probably be the same tone as what my sleeves would be. Very common wish motif, but luckily Reddit. No belly button, because Issy didn't come from no womb. Issy laughs because she likes to bully us. The things I like most about Issy's the laugh she's... Ah! Square-head, corn-feed, platonically American man. Well, Issy has stockings? Yeah! Yeah! I think the full reference had, like... The full body, I was kind of, like, going, like, almost kind of a mishmash of almost, like, scene goth as well as a little bit of pastel goth. But also, I'll make it clear, like, these little OG green ends in my hair, not canon anymore. Oh, should I add the white spot to my belly? Is he sorry for the silly question, but how do you make it so your colors don't spill over and create a... Just raw dogging the lines? Oh, yeah. I do it in layers. I do it underneath all the lines. Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go, Tedo. Does have very good hand control. I do have, what, like 25 plus years of doing this shit. Got tadpool buttons. Tadpool. Deadpool wishes he were. God, that's good. Hot baddies. I don't think frogs have belly buttons. I don't think so. Nope. But, you know, sometimes I do a human. Turn it up a bit. This song fucking slaps. Absolute Tedo. The only thing I've been doing for 25 plus years is breathing. Frank, pasta! Okay. Need to grab some unshaden, untinted sea green. Okay. Ha! Actually, if I remember right, I first heard this arrange on YouTube because there was somebody that did like a fuck ton of really good Teto covers of various songs. Ah! I don't think this one is on YouTube anymore, though. Ah, the growl! I think I might go a little ways further down here, just so it'll mesh a little bit easier.
Thanks to the people at CBSC.
Can't stop the drums! Come back, Frank, and acknowledge the pasta! I installed SynthV and had the absolute delight of playing with Teto's voice. It's awesome. She's pretty iconic. When you say Teto cover, I don't remember this in Warframe. So I was today years old when I learned that Russian MILF tack is a thing that exists. It's not as cool as it sounds, though. Hate to ruin the joke. It never is! Gonna put your phone away! These songs are so silly. But, they fall under public domain, so might as well. Gonna put your phone away! Are you saying Batman Turkey isn't DC Comics? Lapidi Music and Creative Commons, yeah! My shit. I know there's a few CC songs that I have. I'm not sure if I included them all in the list, though, because I think some of them are, they have the ND attribute, so don't want to risk nothing. Okay. I've been reading up on that, yeah. Are you also saying Dildo Run Park Canada isn't made by John Dildo, inventor of the dildo? Oop. Looks like I missed some spots. Here it is. Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm really gotta get the dark colors up way further. Pay attention. Okay. I was wondering if this was one of John Ostman's tracks, but no, it's Dorfort. Good old Dorfort. Okay, maybe MILF Tech is as funny as it sounds. In any case, it's related to Russia getting its butt kicked. Oh. If you squint, Izzy Muppet looks like a kappa. Yeah. I'm only lacking a turtle shell. Dorfort. Okay. Okay. Now we do the highlights. Gonna be cheating slightly. At least for this side. Because there's no fold in the hair right here. It's not technically the same strands, but it's gotta be blue all the way down. Okay, and then good old Indigo. Indigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Don't they have beaks and are like balding? Yeah. Doesn't mean we can't take some liberties. Can't wait for the Muppet Izzy Cucumber ASMR stream. Does look a lot like the cover from Yokai Watch. Let me have a look here. Yes. There's a bit of a resemblance. Very round face like a Muppet, yeah. What always amazed me is how Izzy's brush size is always perfect size to now go over the line. Did you mean to say never? Okay. And then... That's not a highlight, it's just darkened. No, I flubbed it. Not go over it. Like, if it was me, I'd have streaked the hat there. Miku's and Gentle Lens, I've done it. Got pasta with pesto. Nice! I know I said earlier I haven't really had much to eat today. But I finally remembered what I did eat. It was some leftover... Not spaghetti, but like, you know, noodles with, or like tube noodles with some hamburger and some spaghetti sauce, like marinara. That's legit the same meal I had for Freaky Friday, Frank. God, I love this arranged for Zanmu's theme. It might be my favorite. Whoops! Wrong layer! Well, auto mod. I'm pretty sure that not a freak, but multiple personality disorder outdated. For a true freak, every Friday is Freaky Friday. do 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 do. Breaking news! Izzy reportedly draws on the wrong layer! Oh, it's over for me. I'm gonna get cancelled. Yeah, because having another person in your body is very, you know, multiple personality. Huh. Don't know why Twitch is being weird about it. Breaking news, Izzy reportedly jamming. Freaky Friday and their ilk is always crazy, right? Like 17 again? I've never seen that movie, but like, I don't know, it feels like, in context, it feels odd. Freakier, dare I say. Also, fuck yeah, Shantian! Like, one of the best fucking Monster Hunter themes they ever did. It's a whole ass medley. Actually, I don't think I'll do that. What about the sequel to Freaky Friday, Freakier Friday? I'm unfamiliar. 12th Night is where it's at. Hashtag gay bromance, but my bro is an undercover egg. Maybe like make an edge highlight here. Edging it like I'm playing Catherine. Edge. Edge. Breaking news, Izzy is edging! Undo edge. I think it probably does to Google. I just came up with that. I don't actually know if that's a title or if a sequel even exists. 2025 Freaky Friday 2 is in fact called just Freakier Friday. Edging, you say? My wife comes a-hearkening. Okay. I think that's the hair all donezo. That's only for the first half of it, though. There's still this one. I'll do it in my own time. Probably lock that in and save. How about? Sounds good to me. Here, I'll save it this way so I don't forgore. What game started the game's sequel to Electric Boogaloo? I don't think it was a game. I think it was a movie. Say the word and you shall be set on edge. Sitting on the razor's edge. Was it even a game? Yeah. Let me look into this. Breakin' 2, Electric Boogaloo is a 1984 American breakdancing musical film directed by Sam Furstenberg that is a sequel to Breakin'. Released 7 months earlier the same year by the same producers, the Cannon Group. There's your answer. Ah, yeah. 29% on Rotten Tomatoes? Ouch. Okay. Well... Here's the thing. I'm content to start a newish drawlin', but one little pet peeve I have is that you can't clear out, like you can make a new document while the program is up, but it preserves all of the palette stuff between the tabs, the documents, which it's useful, but I wish there was at least an option, like, to just clear it out when, just clean it up when I want to make a new drawlin'. So literally what I have to do is just close Krita and then reopen it. First heard of it from a Max Payne Matrix game? New draws. New Orleans. Izzy is drawlin'. Maybe there is. I'll have to dig into it. Jank, but it works. Yeah. Actually. Nope, that's not it. It is now a separate window. Hang on. I might have fucked something up. Specific color selector. Ah, shit. View. Well, fuck. Fuck me. Maybe if I restart Krita, it'll help. Have you tried Control-N? Oh, too late now. Video killed the radio star. It was gruesome. If it don't jank, it don't work. I wasn't trying to make a new document. I was trying to see if there was an option to clear out my palette. There is not. And in fact, I might have just borked something up major. I don't have a color wheel anymore. Oh no! RGB is still there? Yeah. Pictures came and broke your heart. Just bodge it? Just use color picker on me. But how can I bring you to your true potential? Color space? No. Nope, that's a brand new window for the entire application. Big paint! There we go. And we can shrink shit. Maybe not that much. Maybe like, yeah. How could you pick a color if you keep changing them? I don't know, add like 10,000 more shades, I cycle through it. Just so slow it looks like I'm one color. Okay. Now what had occurred to me just earlier in stream? I briefly mentioned the Fan Pro community. And I thought, why don't I share / redraw one of the designs that I made? Because here's the thing about FanPro. The entire idea behind FanPro is, it's basically a fandom that exists purely for its own sake. In a sense, like, you have a bunch of these character designs that have no background, an artist is he made design. I am my brain wires are getting mixed up. A fan with a suit and tie, a fan in a formal dress, professional outfits for air conditioning fans. So FanPro. Okay, I love this music, but I'm gonna turn it down a bit. It's starting to reach its apex. Definitely fandoms like that. Vocaloid fits that description. True. And, I mean, I mentioned there earlier, there was a little bit of bleed over from Vocaloid adjacent communities into FanPro, into what became FanPro. Basically the idea is that people make up a bunch of different random character designs with no fucking like background descriptions or anything, and there is no canon. The designs themselves are not even fully canon. Didn't Teto start as a design without background? Did she? I thought there was, like, a profile, at least. I know she started as an April Fool's character, but... Is FanPro community just fantasy aggressive narwhals progressively rotating orders? You're... You're really pulling them. You're really pulling, aren't you? Make sure to stretch before you reach that far. But yeah, anyway, it was basically just a community of a bunch of artists and creator types creating a fuck ton of character designs for our own purposes to do whatever the fuck we wanted with. And it was just like this own little niche Tumblr community. And I have pretty decent memories. RNG, those types of stretches tear ligaments. Now I've done reaches so far that this kind of stuff is barely a movement. In which case, to give an idea for how long this this community has existed for, initially it started with 100 designs, just 100, and it was all by the same artist, who was a very amateur artist, and it was very charming that way. Over the years, it basically racked up to a total of 2,250. Give or take a few designs that were classified as the special numbers. Because, like, that's how they were referred to. They were just numbers. They didn't have names. That seems small. It was a pretty niche community. We were pretty small, but that's a lot for such a small community. Could have 1,000k? 100,000k. Now, if you want a real movement, I would recommend Mozart's Fifth. I knew you were gonna do something like that. And for the purposes of this little thingamajig I feel like I want to do, I feel the inspirations for. The very first design I made that got accepted was 265. Generation 3. Generations go like every 100 designs, you see. And here she be. If you kind of squint, there are noticeable attributes of my art style that have not changed very much. But oh god, when did I draw this? Was it like fucking 2013? 100 from a single person is impressive. Yeah. If you don't have the right amount of animation cells, you could use like 100 designs to create a stupidly big number of combinations. She's missing toes? Is she? Or are they just drawn really close together? In this case, I think it was literally just like, feet are so hard to draw, let me just copy and paste and mirror the fucking foot. Oh, it's so cute. So adorable. I didn't have a firm grasp of anatomy the same way I do now. And, like, this was still back when I was, like, a huge fucking Toho fan. So a lot of my designs tried to get a bit out there with design. The outfit is baller. Not surprised considering no hands. But yeah, like, this actually wouldn't be the first time I redrew. I did a redraw of this character, 265. I'm just gonna copy-paste. Oh yeah, and back in the day, when I still used Autodesk Sketchbook instead of Krita, my art progressively got smaller as my skill improved. I started using smaller and smaller canvases, smaller brush sizes. Huge fucking weeb Toho fan. Tohaboo! Hands truly are a major marker of an artist's skills, and horses apparently, yeah. Which incidentally, they're, I think, like one of the major numbers, quote unquote, major for the community. It was vaguely horse shaped. I think it was like twin centaur characters. And I think I also drew them a long time ago. I didn't make the designs, but I made a piece for them. I'm gonna shrink this a little more. How handy that I thought to to dabble in the fucking palette. That's very helpful. Centaurs are the true test. What is this? Art for ants? For centaurs, how would you say they wear shirts and pants? I mean, they probably wear shirts the same way regular humans do. Like on the first torso. You knew this would come in useful. I mean, I guess if it was mainly a community of artists, you know, it's useful to kind of give a little head start on color pickage. Okay. I don't want to go too extreme with this. I was feeling like just kind of chibi style-ish. Already, this head is going to be, like... what, like a quarter the length of her body? Maybe even a third? I mean, I did shrink it down, but... eh. So their shirts don't cover their hind legs, or his hind back. Shirts do not cover the horse legs at all, I would say. You could probably give them belts, though, and, like, actual pants and skirts would probably cover the hind legs. Not the front legs, though. Did you have any character details at all for this design? How do you mean? Eye is a bit big. Like, what are they? That's kind of the thing. It was kind of a lot of the designs I made were kind of stream of consciousness. And, like, the idea was, you know, once we posted the design, it was everybody else's job to come up with headcanons for them. So, to kind of craft their own canon. That being said, if I had to use my own headcanon, I could probably see, like, almost kind of like a notable or, like, leading, almost like religious figure. I'm starting to think some of the design choices were explicitly based on Byakuran from Toho. Like the gradient hair. Like, that's a big one. I think vaguely the design philosophy. Or the design of the outfit. Not the collar. I love the collar, but the collar is definitely not Byakuran. Do centaur pants cover all legs, or are you suggesting only back legs? Are front legs names then? Or naked then? They're Shaman King Priestess? First of all, she's a kid, right? If you want her to be. Again, that might just be informed from the... from the amateur proportions. I mean... there's a tiny little bit of cleavage there. Informing maybe some bit of age. I don't know. Again, it's like not even necessarily all of the it's like all of the to-the-letter details of the original designs are necessarily canon either, if you don't want them to be, so... It's kind of like how Miku... Miku is 16 and yet not. It's like mainly only 16 if you want her to be. Or feel like it fits her or something. I'm gonna redo this eye. It's anime kayfabe? Yeah! There we go. More round. And given that it was a Tumblr community, most of, you know, the expressions of, like, different people's headcanons was the creation of ask blogs, character ask blogs. That's where... I think that's where most of the artistic vigor went into it when it wasn't the designs. And I think it... I remember, somebody actually took it far enough to, like, develop the characters into, like, a little webcomic. I think it was called, Tunes of Laika? Tunes of Laika. I know ages ago I had a collab stream with Egu. Because it was actually through FanPro that I met Egu. And so, like, we kind of share some common community knowledge. OMG, it's your beloved Hissy! Miku delivers dominoes! Nah, she's not a kid. She's not a squid. Squids are kids. So if they're not squids, they're not kids. That's why you can choose to believe in chubby 30-year-old woman failure Teto. The best Teto. Unrelated, but this is another range I really love. It's Reimu's theme. And it's like so comforting and cozy. Every time, everywhere, don't know. You let me go. Ah! Automod! Teto is a fat ass. She is a 30-year-old woman failure, and that's awesome. Maybe I can kind of understand why Automod would catch that one. Let me speak my truth, Automod. It's always fun to see what people come up with when they try to make Toho-style songs. Oh, yeah! Having a fat ass and being woman failure are both very fine and good. Use the PC98 sound card or get out! What do you think is indicative of Toho style here? Well, it was the previous song, not this one. This is just a straight up Toho arrange, but, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not deep enough into the music theory trenches to articulate exactly what makes something sound Toho-like to me. It's the beeps and borps and then do the whoosh. Or rather the pachoo. Ah. Wait a minute, this isn't my usual setup. Here we go. I stand you. Once upon a time. Once upon a time. Tempo shifting fusion arrangements in the PC98. Sorry to geek out, but it's a really unique sound card. Much like how fart noises are the sign of the Sega Genesis! Gotta find the Toho music analysis. Remember that one Bossa Nova remix album that got sampled into a trap beat without crediting? For someone of as little knowledge as me, you're gonna have to narrow it down a bit. Or like, if it's a more obvious reference, you need to make it more obvious to me. Wait, okay, so... It's called Omae wa Mashite. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. Visible eyebrows. In a ring of fire. If you're not afraid, here I am. This vocalist actually came out as a trans woman not too long ago. Not so long ago. Good for her. The remix, it was taken from Shibayan Records Toho Bossa Nova 2. Ah. forget if I mentioned, but my beverage of choice this evening is a big honkin' glass of strawberry mango water. No coffee. I think there's maybe like one can of bubbler left, but I didn't feel like slurping it up for tonight. Oh, you know what might be interesting to try? What if I did like, this time around I did like the extremely like bushy like 80s or 90s anime style kind of hair. That might be fun. Let's do that. Tiny Little Adamantium was the original. Stroop. Oh my god. It just occurred to me. Lately I've been trying to brainstorm like what other like server events we could have, mainly like watch-alongs or like movie nights. And it just occurred to me right now, duh, maybe we can watch Toho Memories of Phantasm. Or maybe A Summer Day's Dream. The Toho fan-animes. There's Toho animes? Don't really use guidelines for drawing right. Not really. No, I kind of vibe it. Yeah. I don't tend to sketch out like a skeleton or anything either. It's just kind of how I've always rolled. Think for server activity it'd be cool to do interactive stuff like game nights or something? Maybe. Obviously it's highly dependent on how well my internet holds up. Okay, maybe I should try this a different way. Just do Jackbox or whatever? Yeah. Oh man, I just remembered. um, I also got some people, like, as far as, like, designing myself in other styles. I need to one day draw myself in the original, like, visual novel Higurashi style. With the blobby hands. Honestly, to some capacity, I already do blobby hands. If I'm feeling particularly low effort. Kind of the uncommon Toho vocal range with English words. And it carries on. Let's dive into the night and everlasting moon. In this case, Izzy has blah blah hands because they talk a lot. Do I? Do I talk a lot? I don't think I do. But then again, that might be stream bias. There's kind of an expectation. Just kind of spew whatever I think sounds interesting to bring up. Because I think Jay and Stellar could attest for me. Like, when it comes to in person, I'm not nearly so chatty. I mean, it depends on comfort, obviously, but no, I mean a hand movement. Oh yeah. When I do a wavy elegance. Love you talking up as much as you want. Oh, thanks. Are you saying Issy is shy? Not shy, just quiet. Really quiet. Understood. Is he sitting on ground? Not chatty. Is he on comfy couch? Very chatty. Oh my god. I hear comfy couch and immediately my first thought is the big comfy couch. Literally, it was one of my childhood shows growing up. Oh, here's one from John Ostman. He always seems quite so full of energy to me. It's the typical introvert's curse, where it's like, you know, when I'm really in my element, I feel much more comfortable to just go all out. But it's like with people, like, I don't know, it's so much more tiring. Depends on the occasion and the people, but like, yeah. When Izzy is silent, she's shissy. Uh-oh. I gotta skip that song. that song has... That's a particular range that actually has developed a Pavlovian response in me. The kind that I'm not sure Twitch would approve of. It's a great song, but... it makes me feel things. What is this song? Another John. Strange Travelers. Okay. Does it make you angry? Horny? The latter. Yeah. Actually, what if just for the sake of fairness, I played the song and I just, like, muted for a little bit? Horngry? I do frequently get horny and hungry at the same time. Yeah, you know what? Sound good. I'll just... I will enter a quiet period and just let the song speak for itself. It's probably not gonna yield the same response in y'all, but it has an effect on me. Why does Issy go full rage monster? I don't know how a song gets one horny. I can't quite get on that. It's a Pavlovian response, like I mentioned. It was in exposure to something else. And now I just forever associate the two. Anyway, BRB, I guess. Hmm. I'm okay. I think I'm good now. Oh. Listen, I wish I could tell you more. I literally can't. I can't. I don't get it myself, really. Sorry, whenever people say corn tube or something similar, my or similar puns, my mind reverts to that AMVL. Probably conditioning in this case, right? It definitely was something to do with exposure. Ugh. Good old Pavlov and Skinner. The music throughout time has been designed to evoke different emotions. Imagine there's a particular combination of frequencies that gets one to calm. Like, how they talk about the brown note that makes you shit. I will say, it didn't quite get that extreme. It's just, it puts me in a mood. What if I did like this? Wow, we're making real progress on this, folks. Hashtag let's torture animals for science. Yeah. I know I saw a video a little bit ago about how some people try to, like, create music for different animals. Like, cause, like, we people can appreciate music, but, you know, we're only able to hear, like, certain frequencies. And, like, different frequencies have different associations in different species. And so, like, basically trying to, like, look into, like, okay, what kind of sounds does like this, like a monkey species, or like a cat, it's like what would they find pleasurable in different sounds, like what sounds would they vibe the most with. It's interesting because, like, different animals don't necessarily enjoy human music in quite the same way, because obviously it's meant for us. It's meant for our ears. Getting to bed, have fun drawing. Night night, Cookie. You see, I'm gonna cry laughing thinking about you doing some shit to get in the mood and you put on a metal song. This is true baby making music. Don't tempt me. Elephants and cows really love music. And parrots. Elephants like piano, cows like horns. Am I just thinking of ivory and bull horns? It's a good point, it's like a mating song like birds do. It kind of depends on the bird because, like, when some birds try to court each other with their songs, like, it's specifically, like, how well they can mimic other birds, you know? Simple. Animals love Tex-Mex Queen Selena Quintanilla. How do I translate these little bangs, these kind of side bangs, into poofy? The little poofy hair clouds. Ah. Back to some good old Dorothy tunes. What if I did, like, just really tight curls like this? It's really cute, but... Birds sing on specific frequencies, though. They don't really think about melody and harmony the same way we do. Yeah. Use Google when I need to translate something. Oh, boy. I didn't even realize she had white hair, though. Thought it was just orange. Yeah, like, it gradients from kind of a red-orange into just solid white. Maybe I should add, like, one little tousle like that. When in doubt, cute it out. Wait, those aren't like feathers tied to her hair? Yeah, like, though they're just her hair. Yeah. Hello, Fungulus. I want to be careful. We're listening to some Dorf tunes. Careful not to get gobbled up. I'm like either 1 or like 10% of the way to the SCP thing. 80k out of 8 million. I mean, if we wanted to, we could probably turn like those little bits into feathers if we really wanted to. The design It's not strictly canon. I keep saying that. Okay. Oh. This is like my favorite, Soon Izzy shall play SCVs. I mean, I'm perfectly willing to play Containment Breach or Secret Files. I've actually had a promo graphic ready for Secret Files for a while now. Izzy's first 10k followers special? You might sooner just pay Izzy to actually play that game. Oh god. How much would I even need to charge for it? No, it's gotta be the one that makes you shit your pants! 10 miles away, into the blood of the fray, torn between hell and Mackay. When you're dying now, I guess I get to you, time will tell. Fucking super bopping arrangement for Sariel. Imagine instead playing fun games you like. There's one that makes you shit yourself. Not literally, but it's like one of the very few games that actually scares the fuck out of me. That game makes me freak out, man. I've streamed it once. It did not go well. I couldn't even finish. Instead of playing dumb baby fun games, play the scary game. I can play scary games. Just not that one. You couldn't finish. Damn, should have played the metal side. Let's see, how do I do this? Big head. Somebody clip that, just me fucking belting out laughter. I have a few clips that it's kind of just that. I just burst out into laughter. Oh, this arrangement is so good too. God, I miss Felt. In before somebody mentions Muppet Felt. Wonder if I can turn it up just a smidge. I feel like I'm making marvelous progress on this lady's head. Just taking our sweet fucking time. A puppet in the dark. Thank you for the clip. Breaking through the tempered glass. Only if we're reading your comment and laughing, though. Oh, shit. Got double up. Wasn't fast enough to get what she said before it. I have to go back and clip the context. Y'all. No. And here we are witnessing the shortcoming of just vibing things out the way I do. Context is he finds metal very... Not metal in general, just that song. Okay, I kind of like this. I really wish Felt released these arranges, like instrumental versions, because I would fucking love to pull these out for a karaoke stream. Sadly, it seems like either I do some wonky video editing or I do it a cappella. What was that song again? It is, let's see, is it Puppet? Yeah, Puppet singular. Puppet in the Dark by Felt. Wait, hold on. Interesting. This song has a very MIDI sound to it. John blindsiding me with some MIDI music. The metal one? Oh, I thought you meant the song we just heard. No, let me find it. It's gotta be on YouTube. Ooh! That's funny. I pull up YouTube and one of the first videos recommended to me is from someone I follow, and the name is the name of the video is literally "How is Toho legally possible?" Wait, this is a MIDI. This is absolutely a MIDI arrangement. Oh, I feel so vindicated. Thanks, John. Da 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 da. Is this it? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. It is, the power of Dojin culture. Toho is possible thanks to Zune being a genuinely cool guy. Yeah. So it is the magic valleys of Dark Wolf. Dark Wolf by the Circle, Riverside period. It's just a little period right there. Oh hey, we got some Lennon again. Still thinking about how this could possibly get you horny. I'm starting to think that maybe there's some Pavlovian response happening again. Like I tell you, it's... I know just about as much as you do. It's only my best guesswork as to why it makes me feel things. Also not too popular, more niche. Yeah. As Toho arranges tend to be. Toho musical circles go hard, but... You know, it is a very... very specific little corner. What's the most popular arrangement? Oh, that's a $1 million question. Oh god, what is an arrangement that everyone knows? Oh! Bad Apple. Duh. It's either Bad Apple or, like, Chirno's Perfect Math Class. I vote for Bad Apple. Power of memes. Oh, this is my favorite extra stage theme from Lennon Project. Yeah, that's the stuff. No. No, no. There we go. Oh, it's so cute. She's turning out so cute. Oh, wait, I forgot her other eyelashes. Despite being an art stream, there's a lot going on tonight. Fortunately, I have to go to sleep. Good luck with the rest of the stream. Love. Night-night, boy V. I love you so much. Kissy, 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 kiss. This art stream is sponsored by artists. See? Ah! Running this bit into the ground. Handmade with all the love I'm legally allowed to give. God damn it, Jinx, you make such bops. Speaking of which, happy birthday is here. Ah! No, I'm getting double teamed. You've got your bits, I've got mine. I mean, every day is birthday, no day is. Exactly, so treat every day like a Disney's birthday, so it's always as special as that one day. Finality only occurs if you let every dayness win. Cripes. I mean, I guess overall what the? Weird. If anything, I'm thankful for these kind of happenstances. It gives me the impression I've really made it as a streamer. Having my own chat make jokes at my expense. You have to accept banality. Not everything can be special. No cripes for what you order for breakfast in French-style American restaurant. Here we go. I love it! So fucking awesome. But everything does have exceptions, so this could be the one thing that is special. Stealing RNG's bit and making a new bit. Happy Death Day! That does sound like I'm gonna kill Izzy or something. Izzy's anti-birthday? Well... I mean, I guess... If we... I didn't want to call too much attention to it, but, today is my unbirthday, you know? Just so happens. Skypole Gorge. This is the kind of John Westman stuff I'm more familiar with. You know, Avatar came up earlier. I wonder if the title Skypole Gorge was somewhat inspired by The Last Airbender. Because I think there was like a season 1 episode. I think it was like when they visited like the first air temple where Aang grew up. And like they had these little poles that they played like sports ball on top of. Makes me think of Skypole. I don't know if that's what they called it, but that's the vibe I get. I'm ruining my lines. Happy day, Izzy. Today is the day Izzy returns to the womb now! Not sure what that is, but happy ho. Nice Skypole Gorge is what they call Aang's mama. But I feel like that's way too harsh. Hashtag sex workers are people that are awesome. Wow. I don't have any words for that. It's just, wow. I mean, good for her, I guess. Sex working is the oldest profession, so some claim. It's so old, you even got the aminals doing it. Oh, I really like this Yoshka arrangement. Come to think of it, I wonder if this arrangement might potentially fall into the Orientalist genre. Except, well, actually, I don't know if it was arranged by someone in Japan. Personally, I suspect it's serial killing. I don't know if that's a legally recognized profession. The oldest profession is probably like stonecutter. Stonecutter, herbalist. What came first, sex work, religion, or religious sex work? I guess, how broad are we talking when we're saying sex work? Are we just talking about sex? Okay, yeah, that's a little bit. Hey! Oh no, wait, it's farming, duh. Hour-long lifting tunes. Says broad would only be women. I'm talking about male sex workers too, but of Tish. Frame's second best song. I see you. I know what you're about. This might be playing for a little while because this is an hour-long extended version. Okay. I think I'll do the eye shine. Might not agree with his politics, but boy, can Narmer make a damn good choir. drift together, together, through the cold mist, till we're lifeless, together, together. Okay, what color eyes does she have? She got bright blue. The bright blue eyes. Do you think he had a songwriter or came up with it himself? There's no fucking way he made it himself. Let's see it. Smudge tool, smudge. Smudge, smudge. Or blur. Either or. Literally gooning right now, drawing goons. Yeah! I was really tempted to be drawing some creatures tonight, but the little fan pro gremlin spoke to me and inspired me. Oh, wow. I drew all of this on the same layer as I pasted the reference. Not a big deal, but it's kind of funny. Okay. Boop. Boop. There we go. All better. Tohos are creatures. A pain we share. What kind of goon do you be drawing? I think Samio has been doodling up some stuff for his... for like tabletop stuff, right? Oh, wait. Ah, how could I forget? The true stuff of legends. The Uhhhhh. I love the digital tabletop paper. Fist of the North Star Goon sounds great. I'm legit gonna put that in my next session of D&D. IRL paper, Fist of the North Star Goons. Uh-huh. The Uhhhhh, not to be confused with the other word. I already... We are sharing synapses. Two different people. The exact same neuron firing. The Monstars are for a module I already made, but is not copyright friendly. Gotta hit the hail of you. I love you, wife, so much. Love. Kissy, kissy, kissy. In life and in dreams. The goons are character style studies from my VTuber reference sheet. Two individuals, same internet, brain rot. He loves their wife. I love my wife so fucking much. I love my boyf. So, I'm so gay. Okay. I know L means, like, the right, but it makes me ask, is your VTuber gonna be devil or goat sucker? Oh, chupacabra? It's still wild that apparently, like, the cultural impression of the chupacabra has taken such a transformation over the years. Like, they're literally just canids with mange now. Neither I wasn't planning to do kayfabe, but the Chunibyo mind virus got me. Haha! El Chupacabra and El Dip Diablo. Okay. I think... I'm gonna do a little neck. Little neck there. And... I think she's gonna be doing like a little body twist. Like, twisting her head this way, but her body's gonna be facing the other way, you know? Real fancy, like. She's schmoovin'. I'm gonna see about, maybe drawing the collar. And then I might call it for a night. I'm so hungry. And I want to keep watching, Michiko and Hachin. What was the point of the Chupacabra? Still the OJ. To cause mass panic in 1994 to distract Mexico from the neoliberal prolapse we're getting. I don't care if Bigfoot is just a hiking furry, he's still our northwestern Yeti. Literally a psyop. Well, like the US government claiming they actually got aliens. Yeah. What's Canada's psyop? That... Drake. I mean, I was literally gonna say, like... The psyop being, like, you know, Canadians are all, like, the goodest, nicest people. When... in recent years, you're churning out some real stinkers. Okay. Color. I guess I need to have a vague impression of where the boobalas are. We're the goodest, nicest people. We export all the bad ones to the U.S. or take them to the pharma province. Recent years, Canadian religious schools or the kidnapped natives or the stuff of night. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ugh. Canadians are polite, not necessarily nice, as the indigenous. Yeah. Oh, that's no psyop. We did that shit. We are at fault, 100%, no question. Whatever the U.S. did to the indigenous, we did so much worse. I remember reading that the Geneva Convention was in part specifically done to address Canadian war crimes. Like fucking awful eugenic R-word massacre shit. We were awful and still haven't made up for it. In that way, we truly are neighbors. We're just that Canada severely violated the Geneva Convention. Yeah. Canadian. North America. One America. Ah! We did do some crazy ass shit in World War II and World War One. We also were the first wave in lots of conflicts. Okay. Like first over the trench, so it makes sense why we were for taking prisoners. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna skip to the next song. Crazy dances. Okay, I need to have some idea of how to figure out this big fucking collar. Crazy ass Canadians thought bombing our own men, but 10 feet in front of them to move forward was a good idea. It worked so. On a different front, some of the indigenous troops in the Canadian Army were some of the best snipers of the World Wars. Yeah. I don't know a whole lot about general, like, war history, but Though we also had Sir Sam Hughes' rifle that was so bad that, like, half the time the trigger was pulled, it would shoot the one pulling the trigger. I don't know why, but it just reminded me of, like, this random soundbite I'd heard some fucking years ago. I don't know what it's from. Just fucking Windows 98! Okay. Well, this track is banging. Yeah, it's a good one. I like it. You know, two things about the World War is Jack Churchill and Sergeant Reckless. Oh, yeah! Yeah, they really went hard for this arrange. For, like, no reason other than they could. Because that's the crazy Toho fan spirit. That sounds like Avengers anime soundtrack, and that's a real banger! If you do like the sound, I'd highly recommend looking up Avengers soundtrack. I'll put up my favorite in the server. Thank you! It's an anime not related to Marvel. I see. Thank you for clarifying. It was low-key, like... Oh! Well, here you go, RNG. Here, I'll turn it up just a smidge. Just for you. I was thinking initially this was one of John Westman's tracks, but nope. golden sun. For Nara, for Narmer. Thank you, Simeo. I shall save my progress. Um... Okay. I think, let's see. I'm just gonna add... Just a little extra hair bit right here. And I think this will probably be good for tonight. Save again. Gotta remember to feed her. See, I definitely shall feed once I wrap things up here. I'm hungry. But I shall also partake in the stretchies and the drinkies. Oh, ooh. Cool. Cool draw in progress. It's honestly been a hot minute since I've done a full art stream. Not counting the first attempt when I was starting out with the Muppet model. Nom nom, she shall feed on the souls of the innocent. Oh, sorry, typo. She shall feed in the souls of the innocent. We got progress. Like, what in February? Good question. What was the last long, good art stream I've done? Let me consult the VOD channel. Oh, it was back in April 24th when I did a collab stream with Annie. We drew things together. Glad your ISP decided to not be homophobic today. Me too! Ah, so refreshing. They're still homophobic, it's just their day off. Why do you gotta keep spitting out these truths at us? Okay. I will... homophobe-ish. I'll let the chorus play out one more time. The work's begun for an armor. We all run to our golden sun for an armor, for an armor. Cool. Bringing back the usual tunes. Because truth TM pays my bills. No, it doesn't. It's stretching that pays you. Get paid by the universe. Ah. Stretching is my hobby. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let me see here. I'm just preemptively pulling up Twitch. See who might be good raiding target. Great time is had by all. I'm The bonus is another Reacher I get to hang out with. That one actor from Jack Reacher. I'm hoping that maybe the next music stream will prove just as fruitful whenever I try that again. I think next Thursday could theoretically work out a regular 4-hour stream. More time to develop the music. Well, if we're doing Bad Apple, how can it not be fruitful? I just know I definitely want to do more music streams. It would be bad fruitful. Apple, apple, apple. Apple, apple, apple. Okay. Let's see. Let's see here. Let's see here, right around here. Oh god, what was that? I can't remember. It was... it was a little Toho video that I posted some while ago. Koishi Apple. Is Bad Apple what happens when Steve Jobs comes back as a comic book villain instead of a capitalist villain? Why are you saying that as if they're two different things? Have we forgotten Lex Luthor that easily? Well, Batman is a capitalist, quote-unquote, hero, so... Let's see here... Let's see here... Capitalism does capitalism. They aren't mutually exclusive. I mean, Technically, capitalism is amoral. Bad apple is just regular apple. It's an apple that's gone bad, so bad. Like Michael Jackson's bad. Okay. Man, I did not even attempt to replicate that song. Wow. Batman is just a Nepo baby that uses the inheritance for good. She's bad. She's bad. There, that's better. Oh, that song too. Bad to the bone. Bad. Bad. Anyway. I guess the plan for next stream is, of course, this upcoming Monday, we're gonna be doing more Pokemon. I mentioned in the server before, I did all my grinding ahead of time. So for the moment, we're hopefully in the relative clear to progress. Ba-na-ba-na-na. Batman is a Nepo baby who gives money to charity and uses child labor at the same time. The only thing I know for real, there will be blood shed. Yay, more death. Happy Death Day. Oh, now I get it. That was a movie. Yeah. We'll see how we fare this round. We sure will. Shed shall carry us. Dead shed. Dead shed. Dead shed. Dead shed. And then after that, yeah, we'll see about maybe doing a Thursday stream. It may or may not be the music stream. I'm leaning that way, but we'll see. And as for the stream after that, I don't fucking know. I'm clueless. She's already died once for her sins. Shit, I should have called her Cassandra. Oh man. It's still fucking crazy, like, going back through, I think it was, like, the last VOD of that read-along, and just going through the fucking guideline notes, and it's like, what I put on there sounds so much better than what I actually put in the real fucking novel. We'll figure it all out. Yeah, that's my VOD channel right there. As periodically it gets advertised by one Nightbot in the chat. Get Izzy VODs for context on Cassandra. Specifically, it's the, I think I titled it, like, the NaNoWriMo, read-along, or something along those lines. VOD. So much better for Mick Breast Friend. You did her dirty in the real novel with that rate. I really did! What the fuck passed me? Criminy. Oh. Anyway. That's the near future plans. As for immediate plans, I'm gonna probably go make some pizza. And I'm gonna watch more anime. Because I feel like I don't do that quite as much as I should. Time to catch up. Guess you can't have Jesus without its association with racists. Pizza animu. Pizza. Extra cheese. Want a pizza? I'll toss you one. Well, actually, these are frozen pizzas. You live in Italy, so your pizzas are probably by far superior. Is there an anime about a cow or moose called Animu? That'd be funny. Don't toss it. If it falls, what are we gonna do? Eat it anyway. Yeah, 5-second rule. 5-second rule, that's absolutely proven science. Like civilized folk, yeah. Yeah, frozen pizzas too, they're usually just crunchier. Fair enough. Okay. Well, with my little froggy magics, I summon forth the raid messages. I think I have decided our target. We're going to raid Lolatov Cocktail, playing some Dwarf Fort. Some steamy Dwarf Fort. If your floor ain't clean enough to eat food off of, is that your problem? That's your problem. Oh, wait, I need to copy-paste the raid message myself. Here we go again. Dwarf to dwarf. Ash to ash. Oh, that's funny. It looks like someone else raided them just now, too. Lolatov Cocktail. We shall head off to eat some of them plump helmets. Get some shrooms in your system. Man, I'm thinking about shroom now. I'm inching myself towards being even hungrier for pizza. I don't think we have any mushroom types, but we probably have like meaty, probably like pepperoni or sausage, or maybe both. Meat lovers? Oh, a froggy can dream. But I will see you all next Monday, Lily Pals, as we get to our fuse locks. Some sausage with metal music! Ah, I'm never gonna live that down! Y'all have a great time zone. Take care of yourselves. Have some good eats with me, honestly. I mean, Frank, I know you already had pasta, but eat again! Eating is good for you! Eating is fucking great. I love foods. Anyway, yep, that's it. Oh yeah, Swimmy!